their way.
We'll talk to each other. Hi! Brittany and I have decided that if nobody turns up, we're just going to talk to each other about the books that we're reading. Like we haven't seen each other
yesterday.
23, 25, 20 something.
It wasn't 20 because it would be less than 24. So
I left at 9 o'clock last night. It is now 6 in the evening.
Yeah, so 21 hours ago was the last time I saw you.
What's new with you?
Not a thing. Not a thing.
Same.
Nothing. I've read more of my book. That is this week's vlog is going to be interesting. The challenge has been fun, but I have not left my house. So the B-roll is sorely lacking, everyone.
I have almost stopped doing B-roll in vlogs because I'm just like, I don't go places. I don't do things. I stay in my house. It's keep here. It's expensive in that world.
I've literally been here every day. Like you saw me Tuesday. You probably saw me Monday, but I don't remember. You saw me Thursday, today. I'm on Jess's tomorrow. Like I live in this chair.
I don't remember what vlog it was that you did. It might have been our hockey romance. It might have been a different one where you were just like, I've sent you an update every single time from this chair. Maybe I should do a different place for the next one. But I do have other places in my house.
That was the hockey romance vlog. I didn't realize till I started editing near the end of when I was filming, and I was like, oh, I didn't move at all. Like, it just looks like I sat here for 7 days.
Maybe you did.
And maybe I did, everyone.
And maybe you did. So anyway, these are going to be potentially chaotic, potentially generous sprint wheel sprints.
We love it.
And I had a couple of people ask me what the hell is a sprint wheel sprint. So in my little sprint wheel, I have got a varying degree of times from 5 minutes to 90 minutes. And every time that we go into a sprint, every time we're at the end of the comments, by the way, let us know in the chat what you are reading / doing / eating / getting up to this Friday morning, evening, afternoon, night, whatever time it is for you. We're going to spin the wheel. And if it tells us we're reading for 5 minutes, we're reading for 5 minutes. And if it tells us we're reading for 90 minutes, we're reading for 90 minutes, and all of the others that happen to come in between. And we're going to see how long we can get that going for. Because I have a feeling if it gives me like a 90-minute when I'm like, okay, this is the last sprint. And then it'll be like, how do you feel about reading for an hour and a half? How do you feel about being online and observed for another hour and a half?
That's fair. I feel like anytime I do 90-minute sprints, because Leandra does them quite a bit.
Yeah.
I split them into 2:45s in my head. I'm like, I will read for one, and then I will do something else for one. Because I'm like, 90 minutes of reading, like my brain cannot compute all the time.
That is an idea. So I know last night on Brittany sprints that I said I wanted to get to 80% of a love song for Ricky Wilde. I had to try and remember what book I was supposed to be reading. And I was going to read it on my lunch break today, and then over lunch I had to go to the shop and get stuff to eat. So I'm at 77.
I have to go on a shoe heist, everyone.
But it is potentially going to be finished by the end of the day.
Nice.
Because it's 6:05 in the evening, and I have got other options for where I need to go after that. I am going to go for Eleanor Oliphant is completely fine.
Okay.
That's going to be a reread because my book club is doing it, and they've sent out the invitations to come for dinner, not next Tuesday, the one after. And then Lap of the Gods. I might do more of my Babel buddy read.
Fair.
I have no idea where I am in that.
I was just about to ask where you were, so I'll refrain.
I am in book 4. So
I need to go get my copy to know.
The big thing that's going to happen has happened, basically. So I'm somewhere near the start of book 4. I can give you that for free, but I don't know like what page or what percent I am at.
Gotcha.
What about you?
I need to work on this vlog desperately. So desperately.
You're going to be spending every single sprint just like vlogging.
I need to read the books and then tell the people about the books that I'm reading. That's my goals for today. So I need to finish the do-over. I am almost done. I have 50. I don't even think I have 50 pages left.
Well, I was gonna say you can get that done in the first sprint, and then I was like, "But what if it's 5 minutes?"
It depends. Yes, I have 37 pages left. Look at me mathing. That was good.
That's such good mathematics.
That was a hard one for me.
That is not a thing I can do.
37 pages left. So this is not going to take that long. One sprint or two, depending on the length.
Depending on the timings.
And then I'm going to start on Leandra's host favorite, which is The Tiger's Wife.
Interesting. What is that? Is that like a lit fic or what?
Magical realism.
Oh.
Which I'm very excited about because I do love a magical realism.
Do you know what it's about apart from tigers who are married?
No. A tiger escapes a local zoo, which I guess that makes sense.
Yeah.
And that's it. There's orphans, it says. I don't really know exactly what's happening.
I really hope that there is not the interaction between the tigers and the orphans that I'm thinking in my head.
It says it's awoken from the pages of the Jungle Book. So that's what it says in the little blurb at the the blurb at the top.
Yeah.
So it might be that the children can be friends with the tiger. Because it is magical realism, so it doesn't have to be like fully steeped in reality.
That's fair. That's fair.
I trust Leandra to tell me when a book is good.
Like, yeah, I trust Leandra's opinions. Mm-hmm. We don't have like very similar genres that we read in common, but the ones that we do have in common, we seem to opinionate in the same way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so
I'm excited. Let's say hello to people in the comments. Hello, Shannon. I'm watching from work. Don't worry, I won't tell anybody. It's fine. Hello, Shar. I can't wait to sprint with you tonight, although first nap time. Yeah, Shar did send a message into our group chat and said, I'm supposed to be working from home. I'm on the couch. I woke up.
It's fine.
But that's what happens. That's what happens when you work from home.
100%.
I've done it so many times where I've been like, I'm going to have a power nap over lunch, and then an hour and a half, I'm like, what year is this?
Mm-hmm. Working from home is a challenge.
It really is, because my bed is literally right there.
Yeah, like there's all sorts of cozy places in your home.
Yeah, and my couch is right, like my feet are on the couch right now.
Yeah, it is a challenge. And then there's constantly people sprinting, because even when I sprint on Thursday, so many people are popping in from work or working from home, and I'm like, hello, everyone.
And when I wake up in the morning, I catch the evening Australian sprints.
Yes.
Which is great for like the productivity, and it's great for the accountability as well. Cause I'm like, when you're sprinting, I have to work. Now that you're in the talkie bit, I can like go and make coffee, or I can go and do whatever I want to do for 15, 20 minutes.
Yep.
Hello, Bronwyn. Let us know what you're reading. Oh, I am either reading An Education in Malice or Delicious Monsters. Do you have any suggestion on the direction?
Definitely vote for An Education in Malice. I just got this audiobook Tuesday, whenever day this book came out, I got the audiobook, which shocked me that the library gave it to me the day it came out.
Wow.
I know. I must have been really on it, putting on my Libby hold.
Libby has gotten really good for me recently. So they've gotten really good of like several weeks hold. 45 copies available. 702 people have requested this. And then maybe like a week or so later, it'll be like, hey, you want a book? And I'm like,
nice. Okay. I do.
But the problem is that doesn't always mean I'm ready for that book.
Oh, I deliver later all the time. I'm a deliver later girly. Like I'm like deliver later. And then when I want it, it usually pops in. But there are books that I have been delivering later for a very long time.
Months by this stage.
Easily.
Yeah. 90 minutes is a marathon. Like that's not even a sprint anymore. Like that is full on marathoning it. But Leandra has done them on her sprints for the last while.
Katie does them too. They both do super long sprints.
Seem to be more productive than you think that they will be, especially because if your brain wanders for a little while, you have more than enough time to kind of bring it back.
There's a lot of times where I come back and I'm like, even though I scrolled for 20 minutes, I still accomplished like a lot of things because there was so much time. So
yeah. And it gives you the time to be like, oh, like you said, I can split this into like a couple of like blocks, and I can do 20 minutes of reading and 20 minutes of cleaning and 30 minutes of whatever, and then whatever. And I was also very skeptical of the idea because I think I came home from work one day and put Leandra's sprints on, and the timer said something like 82 minutes, and I was like,
did, because you messaged
I'm
me.
sorry, how long is this woman sprinting for?
You messaged me and be like, did I mess up? And I'm like,
I was like, did Leandra press the wrong buttons?
No.
And you're like, no, it's all fine.
We've embraced the longer sprints on booktube, I feel like, because I was sticking to 45s for the longest time. And then I started putting polls in my sprints. I don't do 90, but I do hours. And I would put the like polls like 45 an hour one every time. So then I was like, okay, why am I putting a poll up? Like clearly people like the longer sprints, and I will give you.
Well, let's see what the wheel says, because the wheel might say, okay, if you really like 60 minutes, you can have a lot of 60 minutes. Or the wheel might say, oh, I heard that you really like 60 minutes. How's 15?
To be honest, I love this kind of thing because it's similar to dice sprints.
Yeah.
Which I love the chaos of dice sprints because just let fate take us where we shall go.
Yeah. And it's a little bit of like spicy up and variety. They always say that like variety is the key, but like I feel like if you're always doing an hour, it gets a little bit tedious after a while. Whereas like if this one was 30 minutes and then the next one is going to be 60 minutes and then the next one might be 5 minutes and then the next one might be 45 minutes.
Totally. Your brain stays alert because you're like, what's happening now?
Yeah. Oh, how much time is left in this one? Oh, how long is this one even?
Right.
I'm really trying to like bake them up in my head. They're probably not going to be like loads of 5 minutes all in one go.
I've tried to be. You best knock on some wood, dear, because that's all we're going to get now is 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes.
I have been so even with the distribution of how many is coming in.
Like, I will literally read 2 pages of the do-over every sprint.
There is 5 repetitions of every time frame.
Nice.
So there's 5 minutes, 15, 30, 45, 60, and 90. Nice. So that's 6, 5, 30.
Nice.
It's a 5 in 30 chance of a 5-minute sprint, but it's also a 5 in 30 chance of a 45-minute sprint.
I'm very excited.
Me too. Book choices for this evening are The Right to Sex, which is essays about, you guessed it, sex, and Fortuna Sworn. I am going to opt for you to start with The Right to Sex.
That's what I would.
Sounds more interesting.
Well, and I know Fortuna Sworn is Fanro.
Oh yeah, Brittany has a Fanro vlog that came out Valentine's Day or
Wednesday. Yeah, just like 2 days ago.
We're going to put into the chat, and when we have a nice long sprint, everyone's going to go and watch it.
Wow.
I am 70-ish% into The Education of Malice and 50-ish% into Delicious Monsters and enjoying both. Well, I would love to tell you can get them both finished by the end of sprints this evening, but honest to God, who knows how long these are going to go for.
Then I definitely would pick an Education of Malice because you're more likely to get that finished.
I agree.
Because you have less of it.
I agree. So, hello, joining and reading Ready or Not by Cara Baston and 70% in. Again, this is a potentially could be finished by this evening. This is a potential could be finished by the end of sprints. Hello, Bree. I do not have much work to do today, so I'm doing amazing readathon prep.
We're very
excited. There's like an alarm going off in my room now. It's like somebody's talking about the amazing readathon. It's coming. It's getting ready.
I'm very excited. I'm also very nervous because I just know the chaos will be strong with this one.
Yeah, and June is my birthday month, and I have a feeling that for my birthdays, Bree's just gonna gift me a headache.
Yeah, I was like everything that I have planned, like all my year-long things, like Wheel of Time read along. I'm like nothing is happening in June. I can commit to no other things.
But I also know that now I can't make big plans for my birthday because I'll have to like ignore everyone, sit in the corner with like my book, and just be like this for the entire day. True. But if they bring me cake, then I'm fine with that.
Well, yes.
I loved The Right to Sex. Bronwyn loved The Right to Sex, so there's another vote. Kelly said, I love this concept for sprint the wheel. Okay. We might love this now. Let's do that first sprint and see if we literally still love it, because we may not love it after the first sprint. We may love it after the last sprint.
I think the chaos is always fun in all its forms.
I think me too. And also, we have literally got the harbinger of chaos with us to oversee the chaos.
We do. Loki herself.
Exactly. Hi, Book Hermit. I hope everyone is well. I will be loitering for a couple of hours as my grandchild has come for a spontaneous visit. Oh, that's adorable. I hope you guys have a lovely time together. But I will leave you on for the watch hours. Thank you. That is so kind of you. What is fanro? Fanro is fantasy romance. Correct.
Yes.
Look at me knowing words.
Yes.
Do you have any fanro recommendations for beginners?
No. Because I do not read fanro. I don't read a lot of fanro, and that's why I did the vlog, because I really want to read fanro. Spoiler to the vlog that is called "Can I Become a Fanro Girly?" is no. I'd be not a fanro girly.
At least now you know. At least now you don't have to stand in front of the bookshelves in like a bookshop and be like, "Do I want to read this?" You already know the answer.
Exactly. I think, and I didn't want to say that I didn't. They've always been 3 stars for me, very middle. But I've only read like 2. So like I was always like, I don't think I like fanro, but 2 is not really a vast, subsect of testing. So I read some super popular ones to be like, okay.
Is Fourth Wing fanro or is it just straight up fantasy?
No, it's fanro.
I've read a fanro.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her go.
Yeah, it's fanro. It's it's fanro because there's some like romantasy fanro, like so one's more fantasy forward, one's more romance forward. But yeah, it is, and that would be another one that I thought was just okay.
Same. I gave it a 3. It's very Hunger Games vibes, but it was also not wholly my vibe.
Yeah.
I literally named my role in the Discord Loki, so there's that. You are just leaning into this so hard, and I am obsessed with it. Also, this does mean that if anyone who is here and was not part of the Amazing Readathon last year, that means that you now have to kind of put your feelers out because things might start to be turning up soon. Now, I don't know how soon. Brittany also does not know how soon, and hell of Bree.
I think Bree said when the announcement video was going live publicly.
May.
Yes.
I think it's sometime in May.
I think Bree said, I will let Bree put it in the comments if that is true. Because sometimes I don't know if something was said to me privately or publicly, but I think it was
said in public.
I think it was.
I also said it. I also saw it.
I think so. Yeah, May 4th. Yeah, I thought
May
so.
May 4th.
May the 4th. I was like, I know it's May the 4th, but like, I'm pretty sure that's public knowledge, but I'm going to wait till that's confirmed.
Fair. Yeah. I just went like straight in. Fanro is superior to romantasy, a terrible word. I hate the word romantasy. I much prefer fanro, and I don't even read it, but I just prefer the term.
Agreed.
Much prefer the term. This is not a term I'm familiar with. Is it just the same as romantasy, or is there a difference? I'm really out of the loop with terms. No, it's exactly the same, I believe.
Well, there is some debate there. I think that they are the same.
Okay.
There is some. I think it is too splitting of hairs to say that they are different. To me.
Okay.
Now your real fanro and romantasy girlies will tell you there is a difference. That one is fantasy heavy and the romance is less, and one is romance heavy and the fantasy is less.
Mm-hmm.
However, like I said, I think the line is so thin.
It's comparing apples and oranges, basically.
That it's like, how can you like? It's too subjective to say that they're different.
Fair. I hate the word romantasy, but that's the word that TikTok is taking off with. Of course.
Yeah.
The first Saturday in May, so that it can be a premiere, and so that we can all get excited about it.
I'm excited.
Speaking of getting excited, we are at the end of the comments.
So we get to spin the wheel.
Shall we get excited?
I'm excited.
So
I want to know if I can finish this in one sprint or not. That's my hope.
I also want to know if you can finish this in one sprint or not. Let's see how it goes. So
we'll see what happens.
Our first sprint is going to be for
any of these. I can finish this book in the section it was in.
A nice little 45-minute sprint.
Nice.
A nice and gentle 45-minute sprint. I think we can get a lot done in 45 minutes.
I think I can finish this in 45 minutes.
We take that off. We put the number. Oh, I think you can put that in 45 minutes.
I think
you said
so.
What, 37 pages?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that in 45 minutes. It's less than a minute a page.
I think so, depending on child interruptions, but I think so.
That's fair. Have you tried telling child that this is reading time?
Yeah, he does not care.
I would give it a go.
Like, I only have 45 minutes. I need to finish this book. So sorry.
He's just staring up at you. So? Okay.
This seems like a you problem, not a me problem.
That seems like something that you need to be concerned about, not me.
Yep.
Okay, so let's get books. Let's get productive. Let's see each other in 45 minutes. Did I forget about the cat? Yes.
It gets people every time, even you.
Every single time. You just don't expect that the people you're going to get is you.
Yeah.
I'm supposed to know about them.
You are.
Anyway, welcome back, everybody. How'd you do? Let us know in the comments. Brittany, how'd you do?
I finished.
Yay!
I did it.
Yay! How was it?
It was fine.
Are we giving it a 5 rating?
Yes, it was fine. 5 stars. Being very Neva. No, it was I gave it a 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
No, it was fine.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I'm at 85%.
Nice.
So, depending on the length of the next one, I should get it finished. Unless the wheel is like, you can have 5 minutes and you'll be thankful for it.
Which it may do,
Yeah. I feel like maybe the wheel gave us a nice, like, medium long sprint. Get us into the swing of it. And then the next one is either going to be the longest or the shortest.
100%.
I just feel like that's what's going to happen.
I agree with that theory.
Yeah. And also during that sprint, I made dinner.
Nice.
And took my makeup off and did my skincare after filming. I filmed earlier on today. I didn't film while I was on sprint.
That's nice.
Yeah, because after being burned by my internet dropping once, I'm afraid to leave it alone.
That's fair.
We had some people join. Oh, do let us know in the comments how you did. Hello, Charlotte. I'm here and I'm ready to do some reading. Let us know what it is that you are reading. Kelly got to 51% of a book that she did mention earlier on, but I forget which one.
I can do the scrolling.
A Walk on the Wilder Side.
Ooh, yes.
Are you enjoying it? How are you feeling after the halfway point? Bronwyn also forgot about the cat and it scared her.
It scares somebody every time.
Every single time.
Because you're like, where did the cat come from?
There's always somebody who's new and it's like, I wasn't expecting there to be a cat.
100%. And I have looked up to see if there's a Pomodoro puppy, but there isn't, which I really think that is, I really feel like we're missing an opportunity.
There's a gap in the market.
I think so. Like it even rhymes better, like Pomodoro puppy, like it goes together. Like I don't understand why we are only cat people. Can we not be both people?
Gap in the market. Massive gap in the market. Charlotte read 30 pages of an essay. Nice. How are you finding it so far? Bronwyn got to 84% of An Education of Malice. If we get another 45 or 60, I bet I could finish it. Do you hear that, Wheel?
Wheel.
Do you hear that, Wheel? I'm looking at the tab like right now. I'm like, you hear? We all know what that's going to do, though. We all know what that's going to make.
Literally, it will give us the opposite.
Yeah. Got to 85% as well. Twins. I am still reading Ready or Not by Cara Baston. There's still time. There's still time to either finish it up and move on to another one, or even just get it finished. I am at 48% of none of this is true, and Discord is frustrating.
I feel this in my soul. As someone who is recently setting up a Discord for something that I can't talk about, but you'll know about eventually. I was like Googling how to do things, and I was like, I don't know how to do this. Like, this is not my gifting in life, but I
have never set up a Discord in my entire life. I lie. I have set up the rom-comathon one, and I basically just did all the basic stuff.
Well, and that's what I'm thinking, because the one that I set up is nowhere near as complicated as the one Bree is trying to set up.
Yeah, because my one does not or did not have like different specific roles, different rooms that you can put people into, and like different tags to give to people and different roles and all that, like moderators or hosts or.
Yes. See, I had to figure all that out. And I was Googling, I had to figure out the roles and connecting different things. And I was like, this is not me. And then someone said this to me one time. And I was like, this is my mantra for this, is that stupid people do this all the time.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
True.
Yeah.
So if stupid people can do this, I can do this.
There was like, there was a trend going around on TikTok a couple weeks ago. And it was like, a man can do this.
I can do this.
If a man can do it, so can I. But aside from that, how are you enjoying None of This Is True? Are you enjoying it more than you were enjoying it last night?
I feel like you're at the point where it starts to get really unhinged.
Yeah,
soon.
things start to really pick up around the halfway point. So I'm very interested to see your thoughts now as opposed to yesterday.
Well, and it's a book that, like, for so long, you're like, what is happening? Yeah. Like, what is occurring?
I mean, I was still having those questions.
Until the end. The book is over and you still
the book was over and I was still messaging you. Hold on.
It's
what I just read. But it is a really good book, in my opinion.
We both liked it.
Yeah. Book Hermit has quit being grandma and mum for a bit because it's a choice, obviously. Mm-hmm. Confirmed. I got 5 minutes of reading done. We'll see if my quitting continues to get more reading done. Let's see. Let's see if the wheel will allow you to get more reading done too. I am reading Destroy the Day, and I'm jumping on just for my lunch break. Well, thank you so much for being here for that much. I really appreciate you being here. Kelly's loving the book.
Yay.
Which is good. Charlotte is currently reading In the Key of Code by Amy Ludicio.
Sure.
Lucido? Sure. A random one that I found in the middle grade section of the library, and I'm loving it.
Isn't that fun when you just like randomly pick up the most random book?
And it just turns out to be the one.
And it just becomes like a brand new favorite. This happened to me during TBR-thon because I was doing the roles and Leandra put climate fiction on an awful lot of boards, trying to get everyone to read climate fiction. And I had read my only climate fiction already. So I was like, I need help. I went in Margaret. Margaret was sprinting. And I was like, can someone give me a recommendation? Give me a random recommendation that was on KU. And it was my first 5-star of the year.
I had a book. I think I read it before September of 21. But it had been on my TBR since 2017. And I picked it up just randomly because I needed something to read on a train. And instant hit. Instant hit. And it always happens. It's always the ones you're like, oh, I'll leave it for a little while. Oh, I'll come back to it. Mm-hmm. Always the same.
True.
Heating up some pasta in the break. And then we'll probably finish this essay in the next sprint. Well, let's see. And then I will start some fiction to chill. Have you got ideas already, or do you need guidance? Pomodoro puppy.
Discuss. Like, why is this not a thing?
Could you do Pomodoro other animals? You just have like a penguin, and then at the end of the sprint, he just goes, ah.
I would like that, please.
Also, I learned recently that, you know how English speakers say that frogs say ribbit?
Yes.
German speakers say the frogs say quack.
No, that's what a duck says.
That is exactly what I said.
That's wrong.
That is exactly what I said. Because I said this to one of my coworkers and they were like, yeah, quack. And I was like, that's a duck.
That be a duck.
That is a duck. So now I want to know what a German speaker says that a duck says.
I feel like this is a whole brand of Pomodoro timers that I need.
I feel like you can do an entire menagerie of animals.
Could you imagine? What animal should we pick today, everyone?
Yeah, that's like the second wheel of sprints. First one is how long we're going to be sprinting for, and the second one is what animal are you going to be today?
If I ever learn how to make timers like Margaret, look out, y'all. You will get animal-themed timers.
Can we make requests?
Margaret, we love you. We would like a puppy and a polar bear and a.
No, I would like a moose.
So we need a moose.
Very cute moose.
They make quite some noises.
The boy mooses go.
They make quite the noise.
Yeah,
they're quite loud.
Brittany, let me know if you need help setting up for your Discord that you're not talking about.
I will do that.
See, this is why it's important to have friends who know how to do things.
Right. I just didn't want to bug you because I knew you were doing amazing reathon stuff.
I mean, probably once she's moved on from that side, she'll be like, oh, okay, I can free up my brain to do this. I hope so, because I'm falling asleep here. Oh, that's not the energy we love for the book.
That's so sad.
It does pick up. It does get very interesting. We have more. Otters are adorable, and there are otters in the zoo in Germany, or in Berlin. And I spent about 20 minutes just standing there watching them play with buckets.
It is fun. We don't have them in our, so we have a zoo, and we also have something called a wildlife park. So it's a zoo, but for animals that are indigenous to Canada.
Okay.
So it's only animals that are somewhere in Canada. So we have otters at that place, and they play in their little water zoo, and they've got like slides. Like it's fabulous.
Oh,
It's very cute.
I want to watch an otter play with a slide. Pomodoro panda. And you can do both types of pandas. You can do a red panda or you can do a giant panda. But we all know if there was a red panda, that is the only camera I would ever use ever.
Right?
But I also
what does a pan like?
that
What
was
is
my
the
next
noise
point.
of a panda?
I don't know what they. I don't know what their noises are. I will have to
like
look
a
this
normal
up.
bear.
No, I don't think so. But typically not for the red panda. I think they just like click, kind of like an otter.
Mm-hmm.
Which was the next question. What sound do otters make? I think they kind of go like almost like a dolphin sound.
It is. It's like but it's very quiet.
Yeah,
because they're little.
Little tiny animals don't make big noise.
They do make a small noise though.
Do German animals have different accents? I don't know.
Maybe that's why.
But
it sounds like a duck.
But cows have regional accents.
Really?
I'm not making that up. Cows have regional accents.
Interesting.
In the UK, at least, cows have regional accents.
Who knew?
I just know this because somebody on TV talked about it and like was a comedian doing a thing of like, what would a cow from this area and this area and this area sound like?
Huh.
Yeah.
Who knew?
And now I kind of want to hear what a cow sounds like in every different country.
I feel like they just say moo here, but
yeah, but the Germans are going to say that they say something completely different. And
they wank in Germany.
I don't even want to know what Germans think cows say. They probably think they neigh or something. Listen, this Discord is 3 months early. I was going to say 3 years early. Should I be working on city prompts? Probably. Is Discord what my brain wants to focus on today? Also, yes. I mean, give the brain what the brain wants.
Literally my life lately. All I did last week when I should have been doing a million other things was make graphics. Because I just was having fun in Canva making graphics. And everyone on sprints, because every time we'd come back from sprints, I'd be like, I made graphics. I can't talk about what I made graphics for, but I made graphics.
I made them. I can't show you
like, I feel like Brittany's got something about to be announced. And I was like, maybe.
I can't tell you it, but I made it.
But I made graphics.
I'm excited for when you tell us what it is.
And you know.
I know what it is, but they don't know.
Yeah, they don't know.
It can be whatever sound you want. I just want to see a cute red panda for an hour. Same.
Right?
Same. There was a red panda video that came up. I think it was a reel that came up 2, maybe 3 weeks ago. And I sent it to Bree and we both had like a little moment over it. Tiny baby red panda who got the sneezes.
Oh.
And his ears kept flopping. Every time he sneezed, his ears flopped. And I was like, this is by far the most adorable thing I've ever seen.
How do I get on that side of Instagram and TikTok?
I'm going to send it to you.
I need to.
I'm going to send it to you.
My TikTok and Instagram do not send me baby panda sneezing. And I would like to somehow tell it that it should.
Brie and I have also decided we are going to steal a red panda between the two of us. And we're going to split the week. I get it from Sunday to Wednesday noon. And she gets it from Wednesday noon to Sunday night. Till Saturday into Sunday.
Your red panda will have quite the commute.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Give him an iPad. It's an iPad kid. We have come to the end of the comments. Shall we try our luck?
Let's see. I get to start a new book.
Time. Let's see what they're going to tell you to do this
if
time.
we get 5 minutes, I won't be starting a new book. I'll be getting coffee.
I swear to God, it's going to tell us to do a 5. Oh, there's no 5s anywhere near. Oh. We can do a 15.
15's fine.
We can do a nice short 15 to ease us in again. Okay, so stop sharing this thing. Start sharing this thing. And rearrange the timings, first of all. Or I can just set the long break. Oh, no, I can't because it's too... Hold on. No, she won't let me do it.
Rude.
Rude. Let's try that again. Ta-da!
There we go.
Oh. See y'all in 15 minutes, everybody. There he goes again.
Hello.
Welcome back. How did everybody do in that relatively short sprint? How did you
I mean, it was small, but I did start The Tiger's Wife. And I read a whole 3%.
Oh, that's good.
Right? In 15 minutes, that's not bad. Like, there was a tiger mauling in the prologue.
Oh.
So we jumped right in.
Fun.
Yep.
That's like straight into the heart of the action immediately.
We jumped right in. It wasn't one of the orphans, though, so it's I just wanted to get
it wasn't a child. It's all right.
A child.
Nobody worry.
A zoo person put their hand in the cage. They were asking for it, really.
That's just tempting fate.
I mean, should you not know better?
I read 3%, and it is now really starting to kick up.
Mm-hmm.
Things are. I think that this last 10%, things are really going to start happening.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully this sprint wheel is going to be like, oh, okay, do you want some time to figure that out? You have to figure that out.
Yes.
I can't figure that out in 15 minutes. I also can't figure it out in 5. But I could figure it out in a 30.
30 or above is what we need.
Yes. Everyone in the comments, how did you do? And there's a few new people who joined while we were on that sprint. Hello to Kay. I hope everyone is well. Happy National Caregivers Day. I'm sharing this joy with the like button. Ooh, happy National Caregivers Day. Also, did you know that on this day, February the 16th, 1968, the first ever 911 call was made in the US? February 16th is known as Innovation Day, as well as Do a Grouch a Favor Day.
Interesting. I feel like this is a fun fact that I wish Cal was here to know.
Because I feel like if Cal heard this, the excitement level would be through the absolute roof.
Seriously. Like, this is a Cal fact. Because anytime I hear 911, I think Cal.
Yeah. Even if it's just like somebody is on a different TV show and calls the emergency hotline, I'm like, Cal.
Cal.
It is a brand.
True.
We made a brand, we're sticking to it. Hello, Rye. Thank you for joining. Charlotte, scroll through Instagram. That's fair. Like, this is a shorter sprint, so I feel like the shorter sprints, if you're on the internet, you're on the internet.
100%.
Yeah. Finished my pasta and the essay. Now I want to sleep. That's fine. That's fair. A post, like, dinner nap.
Always lovely. I'm always a fan of a nap sprint.
I love a nap.
Like, nap sprints are the best way to spend a sprint.
I love a nap. So, Kenny made a snack. What did you have, and did it taste good? Yes. Bree read something.
Fair.
For Bronwyn, that wasn't a reading sprint. I started laundry, filled my dehumidifier, did a bit of tidying, just kind of shuffle around doing little things. I love doing a little thing. There's this person that I follow on Instagram who's basically like a clean girly and just cleans her entire apartment. And she will go and set like an hour's timer and spends all that time like cleaning the kitchen, cleaning the bathroom, hoovering the bedroom. And I'm like, I wish I had this.
Yes.
I wish I had this like motivation to keep my house clean, but I don't.
I have an interesting, because when you have children and when you have a busy house, like there's always at any given time a minimum of 3 people in my house. So like, no matter how much you clean it, when there's always 24 hours a day, that many people eating and living in a house.
Yeah.
You can never be like, you will clean a room in within 2 hours.
Yeah. You come
there
back.
There will be no evidence of that any longer.
You come back and you just need to clean it up all over again.
It's no longer evident that I cleaned it. So like mentally, I'm like, I did clean that today. But does it look like it now? No.
Yeah, but it was done, and it was done in your head, and that's what counts.
Right. Yes.
If it counts in your heart.
100%.
Bree read something. Was that something Elisa Jewell, or was it something else?
Who knows? I think it was Lisa Jewell.
Could have been the Lisa Jewell. Or maybe she's changed tactic. Jess is currently at work, so she can't hear us.
Fair.
But she wanted to say hi anyway, because that's nice. 4%, and I ordered lunch. What lunch did you order?
Right?
Where are we at? Bronwyn had a 10-minute tidy.
Love it.
Love a 10-minute tidy. Shar has caused a war between the family.
Oh no.
The 13-year-old my sister cares for has been reading Twisted Love and a few other dark romances, and I just told my sister, do you know what they're about? Oh no. This is giving me Vietnam style flashbacks.
Honestly, so many people have messaged me and been like, my 12-year-old niece is reading Icebreaker. And I was like, you can do you.
Don't do that.
Like, if you think that's okay, then that's fine. Yeah. I personally would not.
Yeah. Der Deutscher's niece is starting to learn English like intensively now because she's 14, 15. And that's the age that they really start to like pick up on English, not just in school, but outside of school as well. Mm-hmm. So she's been starting to read books in English. Like for Christmas, had a wish list of books that she wanted in English, not in German. And one of them was Icebreaker. And he knows I've read it. He was like, what is this book about? And I told him, and he was like, she can't read this.
No.
I'm going to text my sister. And he texted his sister, and she was just like, okay.
It's one of those ones where the cartoon covers.
Cartoon covers, man.
Unless you realize...
Doesn't it have a disclaimer?
Unless you are book people and realize the more cartoon the cover, the dirtier the book.
The dirtier it is.
100%.
Yeah.
Make Me Wilder, which Kelly's reading the second book of. I read the first book. It made my best books of the year. Has ducklings on the cover.
Oh boy, that's like hardcore filth.
Little baby ducklings. And in the first chapter, I'm like, oh, we're getting down to brass tacks.
That's hardcore filth. Like
while they try to get a duckling that's stuck in a pothole out of their guts. And I'm like, okay. I love this. I love that this is the meet cute and the hookup that I didn't know I needed.
So she told the mom, and now they're going through and throwing out all of her books. I did nothing. I think my brain has quit now too. That's fair. It's a Friday.
100%.
We don't need to brain on a Friday.
This was me Wednesday. I got up. I started editing a video, and then I went, nope.
Yeah, fair.
I did not read. I did not edit. I did no things.
I just did me. And that was what was important.
And that was it. It was like, I cannot adult today. No. I'll see you on Thursday.
I'm going to check out. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Icebreaker is very low plot and really only spice. Spice. Exactly. But I see your Icebreaker and I raise you.
Oh.
What was the second book we read?
Breakaway.
Thank you.
Icebreaker is the most plot that you've ever read in comparison to Breakaway.
If you think Icebreaker has no plot, like this book makes that look like War and Peace. Breakaway will make Icebreaker look like War and Peace.
And this is from, like, I loved Icebreaker. So, like, we had different experiences of Icebreaker. We had very similar experiences.
Yes, very similar experiences of Breakaway.
Because there's literally nothing.
No plot. I think
things.
When I checked in for my, like, midway through section of the vlog, I was like, this is the part where I would tell you what the plot was. If there was one.
And in mine, I skipped it and I went to give you a mid-book checkup, and then I went, there's nothing to tell them, so I just skipped
tell you
it.
Anything.
Because there was no point. Like I literally set up the camera and I went, what do I tell them?
What am I supposed to say here?
There's nothing to tell them.
It's like Talia. The Brown sisters are so cute, but she's spicy. She's very spicy. Yes. But also her indie pubs are super spicy.
I haven't read one of Talia's indie pub books yet. I've only read the Brown sisters and maybe I have. Mary Inkmas might be.
Yeah, that's an indie pub.
So I actually have, but that's only like a tiny little novella. So like it wasn't crazy.
And the fake boyfriend fiasco, Brie and I read that together for one of the prompts for Amazing Readathon last year. We had a time.
That one's on my Kindle because I think you messaged me and were like, you need to read this.
I was, and I'm still correct.
So I need to
reread that again soon, actually. I had a very good time with that book. It's a Friday night. Our batteries have depleted. This is correct. There is no battery on a Friday night. Like, it's a Friday night for me. It's 7:45 in the afternoon, in the evening. There is no batteries at 7:45 in the evening.
Yeah, I'm almost at 3 in the afternoon. That's the time where like coffee needs to happen. You know, it's a rough time.
That's a shutdown time.
Mm-hmm.
The Brown Sisters covers are basically the same as Highly Suspicious and Unfairly Cute, and they are two very different ages. They're two very different levels.
This is true. I have read that Talia too. I've read more Talia than I think.
Did you enjoy it?
It was good. I think I gave it 4.
Oh, okay.
Or like a 3.54. I'm not a YA reader. I need to just. Same. Well, I mean, I like YA fantasy. So let me preface YA contemporary romance. Not a huge thing. The only one that I've read recently that I liked was Allie Hazelwood's Shocking. This shocking information.
The Checkmate one?
Yeah, it's so good.
Is it like this much of a height difference?
No, they're the same size.
Really?
I know.
Allie?
They're the same size humans.
Do you think that that's why you enjoyed it?
I think it's part of it.
Because it's so different to 65 foot tall versus 2-inch woman.
That, and I think I read it after Bride. No, did I read Bride first or did I read Checkmate first? Now I'm questioning which order I read them in.
Fair. Now you need to read Talia's shifter romance. See, I didn't know that Talia had a shifter romance.
This is me finding out about it. Brie, what is Talia's shifter romance?
I was today years old when I found out that Talia Hibbert had a shifter romance. I only know of the Roommate Risk series, the Girl Like Her series, the Brown Sisters, OBS.
What is this? We know
Mary
I love
Inkness
shifter.
And Wrapped Up in You, which is also a really good Christmas novella.
I have only liked like one shifter romance I've read, and that was Were Turkey, and that's like not even really.
Oh, the Thanksgiving turkey one?
Mm-hmm. Do not recommend.
No. I watched Rainey read that as well. I think Rainey was the one who read it with you. I watched her read it too. She had quite the time as well.
We did. We all read it together. I regret that life choice.
I loved Highly Suspicious. I can words. It had great super realistic OCD rep. I do love when rep is done realistically and done well.
I feel like Talia does it well.
Yeah. Talia is the kind of person who will give it the respect that it deserves. I would trust her to do any of those.
Oh, I just looked this up.
We have a name. It is called Mating the Huntress. So if any of you also want to read it, there's the cover and there's the title.
This is a series.
I don't know what way I need to point. There
you go.
There we go. There's the cover.
This is a series.
It's a series.
No, it's not.
Oh.
Yes, it is. Except they're different. What is happening?
We're going on quite the journey here. It's a series. Oh, it's not. Oh, it is.
Goodreads is listing it oddly with other authors' books.
Oh.
That's why.
Goodreads has a habit of doing that recently, though.
So I was like, what?
Because I was talking about the Julia Whalen book in a video that I did earlier on today. And apparently that's the second in a series that has absolutely nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I was going to say, it says book 1 on the cover.
It was a series, but it was not finished. It was a series, but it was never finished. Breathing. My small human has been on school break this week, and she really struggles with the change in routine, so I think we all found our overload point. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Because I enjoy being on holiday, but I also do not enjoy I have nothing to do. I have nowhere to go. I have nothing to do. Some of that is fine. Mm-hmm. And then you get towards the end of your holiday and you're just like, I kind of just want to go back to work.
Yeah, I totally understand. My anxiety really likes a schedule.
Yeah, same.
Like even with like sprints is even in its own way a schedule of like, okay, I do this and I do this. And my anxiety really likes that.
Oh, your anxiety is being played havoc with this evening with this bloody wheel.
No, that's fine because it's still a routine because it's like we talk, we read, you know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, My anxiety.
Speaking of talking and reading, we are once again at the end of the comments.
I'm excited to see what we get.
Let's see where we are going this time. And I really hope it's not going to say 5, but I have a feeling it's going to say a 5. Ooh, mama. Oh, where's it going to go? Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't know which one that landed on.
I was
on
like,
there, or is 15 the smallest?
Oh, maybe there isn't a 5 on there.
Only because I was watching it spin around trying to see it.
And a 5 on there. Well, I can go and put in 5s for the next sprint after this one.
Perfect.
I do have to reset the cap. I do not have to reset the cap. That's even better.
Right.
Then let us go and do some reading, and I will see everybody in 15 minutes. Well, that was short.
You know, I'm not minding the pace, to be honest. Like, I just get just a little done, and then I come back. I don't know. It's working for me at the moment. I mean, I just go into it thinking I'm only going to do a little. Like, it's just tiny bits.
It gives you time to get stuff done, but you don't get bogged down by, oh, I have so much time to do. I need to do everything.
Right.
So what did you do?
I read. I got to, I'm now at 6%. So what we have discovered is I can read 3% in 15 minutes consistently.
If nothing else, this has been an experiment of your reading speed.
Remember that day we were on sprints and I read 37 pages in every sprint?
I remember that, actually.
And I just went, that is what we have learned, is what I can do in 45 minutes with this specific book.
Yeah. I don't even remember what book that was, but you weren't having a good time with it.
It was during Amazing Readathon. I know that much.
Yeah.
And any book that I read during Amazing Readathon, honestly, except for like the ones that I loved or hated,
blur into each other.
Just
blur into each other. I put one of those on my like one of those was one of my favorite romance books from 2023, and I know it was a favorite because it was such a good book, but I don't remember a whole lot about it.
Yeah, I read Will They or Won't They during Amazing Readathon, and I loved that book. And Little
I read The 7-Year Slip, and I loved it, but I need a big refresher.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a blur of a time. It was so much fun. This year, I'm doing things a bit differently because last year I was like, I can weekly vlog and with my sightseeing books, make other content. No.
I don't know how I'm going to do it this year, but I don't think I'm going to do a full 37. I don't think I'm going to lose my mind to it, but
I'm just going to weekly vlog.
We say that now.
What's going to happen?
And then the Amazing Readathon will come and everything will go out the window.
I'm going to weekly vlog and just let it just be the craziness that it be.
Yeah.
No matter what.
And who knows what's going to be happening.
And I'm probably not going to play Timmy's that month because
that's what
set me up for a very long TBRs for the second half of the year because I was just rolling over books for like months.
But that's the thing about like having a TBR game with the month of the Amazing Readathon or with the month of Get a Clue. You just don't know what the next prompt is going to be, so you can't say, "Oh, I'm going to read book X for prompt Y."
No,
because you don't know if it's going to fit into the prompts at all, or if that's even going to be the prompt.
Yeah, exactly. So this year I'm doing it differently to be like, I'll still have weekly vlogs and those vlogs did well last year. I'm just not going to try and make external content out of the sightseeing stuff. They'll just be in the weekly vlogs. Or I might do, like Bree said, what Shay did and make a whole like sightseeing vlog that comes out after so people don't know like how many points I'm building up.
That's a good idea.
Because that's why Shay did it later. So may do something like that.
Genius.
Yeah.
That is genius. So how other people did in the sprint was Kelly got to 53%. Nice. Shara had a power nap.
Love it.
Also nice. Bronwyn spent the sprint updating her planner. Nice. Chrissy has 7% left to read of 7% left of Ready or Not by Cara Baston. Hopefully in the next sprint.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see how it goes because there is 5 minutes added in now. So let's see how the wheel will turn.
We're really tempted fate here, everyone.
We're really, really going for it. I didn't read the sprint. I am writing my Patreon weekly update, not quite finished, and my food just got here. So happy eating. That sounds like consistent pacing in the book.
Right.
We love to see it.
It also is because I'm using the audiobook. So unless I pause it for interruptions, then it should, in theory, be the same amount in a time period. In theory.
Eva is just your cousin.
Exactly.
I learned from the best. You could, as we discussed, do what Shay did and do an end of the month vlog for the non-city travel books.
Which I do a wrap-up vlog anyway, so, like, that would be pretty easy to do, you know?
That could be, like, your monthly vlog as an aside.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
She's a little baby Loki. Am I the Padawan or are you the Padawan? I'm not, like, versed in Star Wars lore enough to know if I'm the Padawan or if she is.
Same.
But one of us is the Padawan and one of us is the other.
It has been a long time since I watched Star Wars.
I haven't seen Star Wars in such a long time either.
It's been a hot minute.
Yeah.
Especially the original, like the original Star Wars.
I'm the Padawan and she is the Jedi.
There you go.
There you go.
I feel like I should watch Star Wars, though, before I read Ashes of the Sun.
I feel like me too.
I feel like that would be correct because I feel like I'm going to miss some of the things if I don't.
Yeah. You won't pick up on, like, all of the intricacies and the nuances.
Because I have to read that this year because Brie put it on my 12 and 12. And also because I want to make Brie happy by reading the book. So,
there you go.
Both things.
The book that she put on my 12 for 12 was a Talia Hibbert book. It was A Girl Like Me.
Oh, yes. That's on my list for something.
Oh.
24 and 24?
Maybe. Are you going to read Ashes of the Sun? Likely no. I just know that there's like a series of books where the activities of the Star Wars movies are written in Shakespearean form.
Interesting.
And I think that is such an interesting, like, it's such an interesting concept to do for a book because they've done it as well with Clueless and Mean Girls.
Interesting.
It's so funny. I listened to it and it has, like, all of the stage instructions as well on it and everything. I had such a good time. It's gay. She says, I want to fight monsters forever with you.
I'm very excited to read this book.
That is kind of adorable, though.
Is it down here or is it upstairs? It's upstairs because my book cart with all my, like, ones for all my lists.
Oh, fair.
It's upstairs.
I feel like it's a kind of a fantasy book, though.
Oh, it's definitely a fantasy book.
That's probably not my vibe.
Fantasy with, like, sci-fi. I think it's like a sci-fi fantasy mix.
Okay. What book was that with the stage directions? So, one of them is called The Taming of the Clueless, and the other one is called Much Ado About Mean Girls. And they are basically Mean Girls and Clueless written in the form of Shakespearean text, but staying true to the story of the films. So you have stuff
so
like
interesting.
You have stuff like for thee, Glen Coco. I can't think what they did with that, but it was so funny. And I just remember thinking, like, this is genuinely such an interesting concept. And as far as I'm aware, they've also done Back to the Future. But I haven't read Back to the Future yet. It does sound really cool. I know that
sounds fun.
I know that there's the 3 of those for sure. And I really hope that he would do, like, other ones. But I don't know what other books I would fit in for that. I don't know, like, where I would go with it after that. Anyway, we are once again at the end of the comments. Shall we tempt fate and let's tempt fate another time?
Let's see. What will we get, everyone?
Who knows where this is going to go? I have shuffled it quite a lot because I wanted to bring the ticker back to 15 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see where we end up. Oh.
That's not bad.
That's a doable.
Yep.
That's a very doable sprint.
Yep.
So let's stop sharing that one and let's start. Okay, I need to change it first for the first time in a long time.
Yep.
Let us start sharing our good friend the cat. And then this time I will see you all in 30 minutes. Happy reading.
Bye.
I finished my book.
Yay! Good job.
Yay.
You did it.
I'm emotionally scared.
Oh no.
It was so good, but emotionally scarring.
I love that we're like that with books. We're like, it made me cry.
It made me cry.
It was wonderful.
Read it. It made me cry so much. You need to read it immediately. But you do need to read it immediately because it was really good.
Sounds good.
I haven't run it through Call Pal yet, but it'll either be a 4 or a 4.5, possibly even a 5.
Nice. We love that.
We do.
You read 7 Days in June, right?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Me neither. So I was just wondering how they compared, but
I think I'm gonna have to read that in June.
that's fair.
I feel like it needs to be a June book.
That makes sense. I have it on the Kindle because it went on sale once.
I have a physical copy over on my shelf that I looked at just there.
Nice.
I was gonna say something and I don't remember. It's like you have to read the 10,000 Doors of January in January.
Did I borrow that from the library in January and then not read it? 100%.
That also happened. That happened.
It's fine.
But how did everybody do in the comments?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That was a lunch and TikTok sprint. I'll eventually read. You know what? That's productive too, because Brie and I send each other TikToks sometimes. So it's research.
Right?
It's research. Got to 91% of an education malice. You can finish this.
So close.
You can finish this. Unless it's a 5, you can finish this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how long that sprint was or what happened, but the cat just woke me up. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Also, I was wondering how it would be because Shar has 3 cats. And I don't know if they're in the room with her, but I was waiting for her to message me and be like, "You've scared my cats."
Mm-hmm.
It has not happened so far.
The cats are like, who is meowing?
Excuse me, who is this?
This is not one of us.
Have you brought another one home? Hello, Allison. I am reading Check and Mate. Are you enjoying it? How are you feeling about it?
I liked this one. Hopefully you are too.
Oh, Bree says that 7 Days in June could work for something that's happening in June.
That's good to know.
I'm just gonna take a sip out of my mug. I made tea during that sprint as well.
Nice.
A decaf tea because it is 10 to 9 at night, but a decaf tea all the thing. Got to 56%. That's very good progress. 100 pages from the end is very doable.
Oops.
Depending on the length of this sprint, we will either have that as the last one or we'll go for another one.
Mm-hmm.
Depending on the length.
Sounds good.
And I feel like you can get it done. I just bought your mug. Yes, this is my mug. I don't know if you can see it. I don't know how to turn this.
There you go.
It says Smut, the reader.
I love it.
It was a gift from Charlotte. It was a gift from Charlotte for Christmas. She gave me like this. She gave me a Smut inspired reader care package.
That's fantastic.
Yeah. There was a candle that lasted about 2 days because I burnt it immediately. Mm-hmm. There was the mug. There was a Kindle sticker that says, "This is my emotional support Kindle." And also, this Kindle is NSFW.
Nice.
And both of those are correct.
True.
Both are correct. It's my favorite of hers so far. I'm really liking it. See?
Validated.
Is that because the height difference is probably like this rather than like this?
It's our best book.
See, I don't
really
know.
believe that.
I don't know. I've been burned by her so many times already. I really want to go in and do that to myself again?
Do you trust me?
Yeah.
Only a little bit because of Icebreaker.
Yeah. You did go, like, I had a great time with, Will They or Won't They? You were up here. And then you went, all the way back down there.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It happens.
Now go back up now with Checkmate. I'll go back up.
Brittany, we're not sure if it will fit your TBR.
It's not going to fit mine, guaranteed, because that's okay, though.
Would it fit mine? Oh, it could fit mine.
It's not going to fit mine, I don't think, but... Who knows? Because I know very little things. So that's why I said what I'm going to say is that I'm just going to weekly vlog Amazing Readathon in whatever chaos it happens.
Wherever you're going.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just happy to be along for the journey. Hello, hello. I'm watching Scottish football on TV and organizing my audiobooks. That sounds very productive.
It does.
And also fun. I would say the height thing could 100% be a factor.
I said to her, I said, they're the same size people.
You guys are going to get me to do it, aren't you?
And there's no weird smut because it's not smutty.
It's a YA.
It's more new adult. It's a bit more, I think YA is pushing it.
Okay.
It's more of a new adult, but there's not like openly smutty scenes in it still. So like,
but that's also a change from her normal.
Correct. And I wasn't sure how it was going to work. I wasn't sure. I was not sure. And you know what? I think this is her sweet spot.
See, I had a redemption arc with Tessa Bailey before. And she had one opportunity to not fuck it up.
Which was?
It happened one summer.
Okay.
And I had a great time. And then for Rom-Comathon round 1, was it round 1? We picked My Killer Vacation.
Yeah, that's not the best one.
And that was certainly a choice that I don't think we should have made.
Yeah. Right, Allison?
Okay.
You trusted me with none of this is true.
I did.
You can trust me.
Icebreaker.
Okay, you know what? It's okay. That one is a book that a lot of people
that is a very Marmite book.
That is a book that has layers for people.
That is quite the Marmite book.
So that one's not a good choice of like, because I don't think even people that I were reading it after we read it to see were like, I like this one, I like that one, and I was sure that I knew where they would fall, and they fell opposite of what I thought. So like,
I was so sure that Brie would hate it.
Icebreaker is not one that I can tell who's going to like it and who's not going to like it. Like it's
just not much of a Marmite book.
Yeah.
Speaking of height differences, Aoife, do I wear heels or trainers tomorrow? So, good friend Shara is going on a date tomorrow with a guy who is 6'7". If you are in the metric area of the world, that is 2 meters and 1 or 2'2". She, I think, is 5'7", 5'8", maybe 5'9", which so is about 170.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to say a comfortable heel, like a wedged heel or a platform.
I would say yes, I agree. I would also say that he's such a tall man that he's used to bending over.
Yeah.
Like he's accustomed. No, nothing is the world is not made for him.
Yeah.
You know?
He's too tall for this world.
Correct.
Hello, Aoife and Brittany. Hello, Jean. Currently working, but have you on the TV since we started. That is so kind of you. Thank you. I will try to finish same today for my second steal when work is over. Happy long weekend in Ontario. Happy Ontario long weekend. I would agree with Brittany that it is more new adult. Okay.
Yeah, I think the YA designation is pushing it. And I think that's because new adult is such a new designation that like a lot of books don't get that one.
Yeah.
Even
they could be classified as new A, but they're not because people don't know that it exists.
Mm-hmm.
Brittany, do you have a long weekend this weekend?
Yes.
Fun. Monday?
I mean, I work like I'm a stay-at-home mom, so like doesn't
affect long weekend every weekend. But does Nova Scotia as a whole have long weekend?
Yes.
There you go.
We do.
That is the one thing that confused me so much about moving to Germany, because in Ireland, like public holidays are across the country. Oh. If I have a public holiday, so does this county, so does this county, so does this county. Yeah, then you move to Germany. This state might have it, this state does not. This state has it, this state doesn't. This state doesn't, this state also doesn't. Mm-hmm. When I moved states, I lost 2 public holidays, but gained 1 back.
Interesting.
That no other state has.
This is one that I think most Canadians do have. I don't think we call it the same holiday in each province. Like, I think it has a different name in every single one. So for me, it's Family Day.
Cute.
So Nova Scotia Family Day. So it's basically just a day. It was basically, we're giving workers a day off. And we're going
It's a day to have a family.
Correct.
Cool. So. I can tell you that Berlin is the only one of the 16 states that has International Women's Day as a public holiday.
We support this.
I love this.
I love that.
Feminism for the win.
Absolutely.
It's going to be very difficult for me to read the comments when I have no glasses on. Would you mind reading the comment for me?
If you pull it up. There's not a ton of direct smut, but some conversations. Yes.
Okay. I can deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
I can deal with that. Yeah, I fell out with Tessa Bailey with Secretly Yours. See, I fell out with Tessa Bailey much earlier than that. I fell out with Tessa Bailey with Fix Her Up, that trilogy.
See, I liked the first one in that, but I hated the second.
One with the clown?
Yeah, I liked the one with the clown.
You liked the one with the clown?
I did.
That is some clown behavior.
I did like the one with the clown, but I did not like the second book.
True.
Which broke Kelsey's heart a little bit.
Do you just not like any books your friends like?
Yes.
You guys just
100% this is a problem. So we started. This is why, have you not noticed the Besties Book Club has not picked a book
now
in
called
months
the
and months
Ex-Besties.
and months and months? Because either I would love the book and they would all DNF it, or they would all love the book and I would be sitting here going, this book is not good.
It's me. Hi.
And I'm like, oh, sorry. We have very different reading tastes, okay?
Clearly. As evidenced.
Clearly. And I was like, book club is not fun. So I'm always the odd one out. I'm always just like, this is great. And they're like, I don't get it. Or this is awful. And they're like, this is great. And I'm like, okay.
Brie does make a valid point. I just like how people didn't think I would like the main character in Icebreaker when she's literally me.
Literally me. That's what I loved about her so much. I literally messaged Neva and I was like, clearly people think I am horrible because they think she's horrible.
I don't think you're
horrible.
And
she is me.
Also, I like that you don't have 7,000 nicknames that I have to try and remember. Because she did. She had like 9 million nicknames.
She did have a lot of nicknames. I have none.
Pick and stick.
So.
But Brie can skate without falling on her. But she can skate without falling on her ass, and Brie can't. Is my understanding of this comment. I am 5'6", but I'm glad I give off taller energy. See, I've met Sharon in public, and I still know that she's not like that much taller than me. But I still have her as taller in my head.
5'6" is tall.
Yeah, I'm 5'4". Everything's tall.
I am 5 foot.
Oh, everything's tall for you.
Everything is taller than me.
Oh, everything's tall for you. Can you imagine if you were going meeting that 6'7" person tomorrow?
It would not work.
You'd have to bring a steppy.
That would not work.
You'd have to bring like a little cardboard box to stand on.
We would need a ladder.
Yeah. I would say we're trainers. See how you feel being your height around him, because if it goes well, you cannot wear heels all the time.
That's a good point.
That is a good point. I mean, you could if you're both into that. Char would happily live in heels all the time, and they're chunky 6-inch heels. The only reason I don't wear them all the time is because I drive a lot. Fair. At least it's not President's Day where we celebrate dead white men who had slaves.
Point.
Fair point. Mm-hmm. Very fair point. It is actually the only one that I have read of hers.
Is this the Check and Mate, or is it the Tessa Bailey book? It could go either way.
It could be either. I think it's the Checkmate one that she's talking about.
Good.
The second one in that series was awful, Brittany.
Thank you. Agreed. It was a weird second chance, but like Marriage on the Rocks.
Anyway.
It was weird. It was odd.
See, I don't like a second chance anyway, and a marriage in disaster is never a good look for me.
And he was not even in the end. He would say things to her after they all fixed it up, and I was like, red flag girl, red flag.
Girl.
This man, it's not.
Have you ever wanted to reach into a book and just fish slap person and be like, girl?
Like, no.
Girl.
No.
Like, sit them down. I am 4'10", Brittany. You're taller than me.
We can be short together.
It's the Short Queens Club. Have you seen the TikTok trend where short girls put their phones at 6 foot to see what their boyfriends see when they look at you? No. Yes. But what I have done is I permanent member of the Short People Club, have a little step outside in my kitchen where if I'm trying to find something that's like up in the tall part of my shelf, I will go up there and I'll get my little step with me. And the German was cooking beside me one day and I just went, I've never been taller than you before. And he's not super tall. He's 6'2".
That's pretty tall.
Like, it's average height for a guy. But I was like, I've never been taller than you before. Is this what the world looks like all the time? And he's like, yeah, this is what it's like up here.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I almost got a little bit of vertigo. She was talking about Tessa Bailey.
That's the only Tessa Bailey. Right? Tessa Bailey is like, I will never.
That was such a okay. Listen, start to listen.
I will never claim that all of them are good.
No, they're not.
Because that would be ridiculous.
Objectively, they're not.
And I would never even claim that any of them are excellent. Because they're not. Like, they're not.
They're not exactly highbrow literature.
They're not even highbrow. Like, they're not even the best romances that you can read in your life. Like, they're not that. They're just not that. They will never be that.
For people,
and some of them will be like, legitimately bad.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, yours looking at you.
Not naming any names, but.
And My Killer Vacation, I didn't hate as much as you did, but like legitimately, it's not good. But
I'm sorry.
They are a good time for me. Like, they're a good time. They're not great.
This comment just came in, and you don't want to know the picture that's in my head right now.
Honestly, this just got delivered to my house. My pre-order of this just got delivered because I need to know what a golf romance is. I'm sorry.
You know what's
what
in my head? You know what's in my head? I really hope there's no kids in the room being pegged by a golf club.
I needed to know what it was. Brooklyn loved it.
So interested to see if that's what's actually going to happen.
Brooklyn got the arc and loved it.
Okay.
Apparently it's very Grumpy Sunshine, which I do like.
Okay.
We'll see.
So, Brittany, what you're saying is I should have read romance from your recommendations because the thrillers just aren't it.
100%. I did a whole video of all my favorite romances. You should have just went there.
You should have just gone and randomly picked from there.
Randomized. They're mostly gay. And
I think she'll be fine with that.
When I made the list, I was like, I see a pattern.
I think
romances are my favorites.
I think she'll be okay. Allison has read The Love Hypothesis and Love Theoretically. Nice. I just told Eric, I need help being tall. I can't do that because he doesn't live here full time, so I have to be the tall girl all by myself sometimes, which is very, very annoying. We have an offer for a buddy read.
I will gladly do that with you. Gladly. We can do it like we did Bride. Those were a good time.
That's fun.
They weren't a good time because the book was great, but they were a good time. So we were like, what are we reading?
Putting lots of balls in holes.
Right? This is also
I feel like you
anticipating.
I'm kind of intrigued, but kind of not to see how they're gonna try and make off sexy.
Well, that's what I right on. This was what I thought as well, because it's the buttoned up thing that we clearly have to go for with the polo shirts and the khaki pants. Like, we have to go into it knowing this.
Yeah.
And it's a very different vibe than like your football, hockey romances.
Yeah.
And just to I don't know if there are other golf romances out there. I'm sure there are because KU is an unlimited space of what is possible. Yeah.
But also,
I just needed to know what that was.
And also, I don't picture golf as popular as hockey and football.
No.
So I'm kind of wondering if this is such a niche audience that she's going to go heavy on the golf terms.
Oh, she has to. See, I want her to go heavy on the golf terms. I feel like it's a missed opportunity.
Yeah. I am a minimal golf girly in that my family is into golf. And like I will watch the Ryder Cup and I'll watch the Masters when it's on. And my dad is a golfer, like very amateur, but a golfer all the same. So I know of things. I kind of want to join you.
You should. And I do expect, because after Secretly Yours, when they did it in a garden and she was a gardener, I fully expect something to happen.
They're gonna fuck on
in a sand pit at a golf course. I fully anticipate this to happen.
Either that or it's gonna be on a buggy. Either that or it'll be in a buggy.
Or in a buggy. Oh, in like a golf cart.
Yeah. In Ontario, it's also Family's Day.
There you go.
Ontario, however you wish to pronounce it, is also Family's Day.
100%.
Knowing Tessa, there will be so many golf innuendos. I mean, this was a given. As soon as she put pen to paper, this was a given.
So many. I don't say that this will be good. Like, I didn't buy it in that frame of mind. But Tessa Bailey's like one of those guilty pleasures of mine where I'm like, I know it's not going to be good. But
I'm just here for the vibes.
It's a ride, no matter what.
Yeah. Allison will also join in the buddy read for vibes and curiosity.
We'll figure out when we're doing this.
Yeah.
I'm assuming the wait list on the audiobook is 10 hours long, but it probably is on script.
Very likely.
I'm looking now.
I predict a lot of bad puns and at least 2 references to Trump. I mean,
I don't know if they'll be Trump because I don't think she goes very political.
I don't think so either. But the bad puns, absolutely.
100%.
Absolutely. Is Fangirl down, right? I believe yes. Is Fangirl down?
That sounds right.
Yeah.
I'm still trying to get it to come up.
We can make a buddy read chat in the BookTube round table Discord. That was a lot of big words all put in one together. And I was just like,
I love that. Let's do that.
That is a good idea. There is your link.
If you want to
join in on the buddy read, go and click into the link and we'll organize stuff and get balls rolling. So let's organize yet another moment of reading.
I don't know when we're going to do this, but I'm down. It will not be next week because I have to read Dune, and that is the only thing that I can accomplish next week.
I got rid of the. Wait a minute. Okay, we're fixed. Whoa! What did Bree say?
She thought she sent the wrong Discord link for a second.
Oh no.
Like delete.
No, it's all good. But I know that feeling. It's the same as like when it's almost the same in a way as when you are talking to somebody and you are talking about somebody else to them, and it can be in a positive light or it can be in a negative light.
100%.
And then within seconds, you will send a message to the person that you are talking about them.
Or I will go and check the message and be like, make sure I sent that to the right place. Just because I'm like, where did I
always check?
Even if it's like you said, even if it's positive, like maybe you're planning a surprise for someone and you're like, where did I send that?
Yeah.
I've done that many a time.
Just to check.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see it on Everend, but the Kindle is $12.
Oh, nice.
So there you go. We are once again at the end of the comments. So let's see if this is going to be the last or the second last sprint.
Sounds good.
And let's go from there.
Oh.
Okay.
45?
Okay. I think a nice 45-minute sprint is good.
Mm-hmm.
It's not too long.
No.
But it also gives you enough time that you can get stuff done.
Mm-hmm.
And let us add in our good friend the cat. And I'll see you on in 45 minutes. welcome back. How did everyone do?
Hello. I was talking to Brie.
Hi, Brie.
Hi, Brie. I got to 22% of the tire.
That's good.
I know. I'm making some progress, which is good because taking Wednesday off and yesterday I didn't get as much reading done as I normally do on Thursday sprint. I don't really know what happened there. I'm behind on getting this vlog out. So not like out, but like getting the reading done so that I have time to edit.
Yeah. I know what you mean.
You know? So
did it reset you in a way though?
Yes, I needed to take the time. It was very necessary. But this is one of those vlogs. I'm doing a challenge vlog. So it's not like, oh, finish X number of books. It's like, it depends. It's not like, oh, read 3 books and then you're done. Like it's, however long it takes. So
interesting.
Get finished. I want to finish by Saturday night. So tomorrow night.
You got time.
It may float into Sunday. It's fine.
You got time.
Yeah.
I changed book to this.
Yay!
To Babel.
How far are you into it?
I am
on book 4. You're quite a ways, aren't you?
Page 357.
Oh, you're quite a ways.
Should be 358, but I didn't actually get the chapter finished. I have a half a page left to go in the chapter.
Rude timer.
I know.
Rude.
But I also put my thoughts together for a Los Ricky Wild.
Nice.
And that was mainly what I did in that sprint.
Very nice.
Yeah. I had a thought as well to do one last spin. And if it is less than 30 minutes, to take it. And if it's over, if it's 45 or over, then we just say goodbye.
I love that idea. Leave it up to the fates.
Yes. I will let the gods decide for us. Everyone in the comments, though, how did you guys do? Chrissy ate dinner in this sprint and wrote my review for Ready or Not and had to Google is the comma before or after the word and because my brain was short circling.
Fair.
That's fair.
I do love an Oxford comma, though.
I am a big fan of an Oxford comma and nobody else on my work team is.
I'm an Oxford comma girl.
It's devastating because I am an Oxford comma realist. Nobody else on the team does it. So they say we always know when you do it because it always has Oxford commas.
Yes.
The way Brittany said, I know, sounded so Canadian.
I have never noticed my Canadian accent more than when I started BookTube. Because people would be like, that was so Canadian. And I was like,
I know.
I don't know. I do the long
that was so Canadian too, though. I know.
I do the long O sound that Canadians are made fun for.
The about and the out.
I do that, yeah.
That's okay. I think they're really cute. I like that particular quirk of an accent.
There you go.
I enjoy it.
It's very much an East Coast of Canada thing. Like your Kelsey and them in the middle don't really do that. It's very much East Coast Canadian thing.
Okay, Kayla does it as well. It's not to the same extent, but she does it too.
This is true. And Kayla's in Alberta? BC. Close.
Yeah.
They're neighbors.
Next it over, I think.
Yeah.
Brie got to 67% and has 3 prompts left to build.
So close.
That's exciting.
I'm so excited.
I can now answer the cat question. Daisy is currently looking at the TV trying to find the cat. Esty and Jewel are too preoccupied trying to kill each other to care. So we know what happens when you have a cat in the room with you.
Fair.
I read another essay that sprint. I'm not much done reading in 4 hours, but I have enjoyed hanging with you both. We have enjoyed hanging out with you too.
This has been such a fun afternoon.
It has. It's also been very kind of like a mixed bag of things to do. Like some of them have been very short. Some of them have been a little bit longer. My team are currently drawing after going a goal behind. I'm currently engrossed in Twitter comments about the financial advice columnist who was scammed out of 50K. I saw that, but I haven't opened it because I need to get past the paywall. But I am so invested in that.
Interesting.
It's on the cut. I think it's the cut, but it sounds so interesting. Because you always think, like, you always see scams like this, and you're like, no, that would never be me.
Right. You don't. You're like, I would never fall for that.
That is not who I am. Because I was at the supermarket on Tuesday evening, I want to say, and I was standing outside the door, and I was just like organizing my stuff, and I was putting stuff away, and then some guy came up to me and obviously said all this in German and was like, oh my god, you lost 20 euro. You just dropped 20 euro. Here it is. And I was like,
no, I didn't.
I never have cash on me.
Right. Literally never. Would never be me.
And my boyfriend looked at me as well. He was like, no, that wasn't her. I've never known her to have cash. And then the guy just went like, oh, sorry. And then like slunked off. And I was just like, pick another battle, homie.
Yep. Not going to work here.
You and Cal have very strong accents, but I don't hear it as much when Cassidy talks. So this is the day that I learned that Cassidy's Canadian.
Yeah, Cassidy's again West Coast, Edmonton, so Alberta.
I didn't know that. I genuinely thought that Cassidy was American.
No, but again, that part of Canada doesn't have as strong of an accent. The East Coast has the long O sound. And then you have Newfoundlanders, which are a completely different breed.
Newfoundlanders are apparently very close to the Irish accent because
it's very close.
The amount of immigration.
It's very close. And they joined Canada the last.
Oh.
Like, I think it was in like the 80s.
Oh.
No, it wouldn't have been that. It's like my grandfather has immigration papers from Newfoundland to Canada.
Wow.
So it's not the 80s it was definitely before that, but like it was not.
But it is within people who are alive's timeline.
Yeah.
I mean, Hawaii only joined the US
49.
in the 50s.
49.
Okay. Kay is still here and still reading. Thanks for still being here and still reading. I guess that shows just how sophisticated scams are becoming these days. Yes.
Right?
Truly it does, and it's terrifying. Because you always think, no, I'm never going to fall for any of that. I'm never going to be the person who is like, clicks on a link from German Post because I have a package coming.
Never.
You think it, and then things like this happen.
Well, sometimes you do things without thinking too. Like you know, like you think, oh, I'm going to check the email address before I click that. But then sometimes you're like in a rush and you're speeding through things and you are expecting something and you don't think to like, check it.
Yeah.
You know?
It's just like brain doesn't take over.
Yeah.
In a way. I saw there was a company that lost millions because AI managed to replicate the voice and face enough to pass through security.
That's terrifying. But I 100% believe that because with things with like celebrities and stuff, like you'll have those like deep fakes and stuff. And it's like, that looks just like them, but obviously it's not them.
Yeah.
You know?
Neva is joining us. Hi, Neva.
Hello.
So we have good news and bad news. The good news is that you're here. The bad news is that might have been the last sprint. We're not sure.
Oh, okay.
Because we're going to spin the wheel again. And if it's less than 30 minutes, we're going to sprint. And if it's over 30 minutes, we're just going to say bye.
I mean,
what are you?
Hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? It's fine.
What have you been doing today, Slash? What have you been reading? What's going on?
Well, it's snowing here. Okay. It went from like, I don't know what this is in Fahrenheit, or I mean in Celsius. Okay, I'm from America, but it went from like a good, like nice, balmy, like 50 degrees, like Fahrenheit, which is like, you know, it's warm-ish, like it's warm for wintertime. And then I got up to go get Ari from school, and the snow is just getting deeper. Apparently, it started at like 11 o'clock. I don't know. I was asleep at 11 o'clock, so that's fine. But also, I'm trying to finish the winners for this.
The Frederick Bachmann one?
Yes.
How is it?
It's emotional, but it's fine. You know,
I warned you. I warned you.
I can't. Here's the thing: I can't finish this book on sprints. I know that.
Because you're gonna cry. Fair.
And I also can't. I'm not. If anyone did not watch Brittany's video, go watch it. She did a video last year where she read the entire series.
Oh,
and
yes, you did.
She was a mess at the end, and I was like, okay, that's how it's gonna be. But like this book, I need to finish it like before Sunday so that I don't have to listen to this at work.
The worst part is,
you listen
in
to
that
it
video, I had given myself a moment. Like, I had given myself a hot moment to collect myself, and I
didn't
still
work.
looked like a mess. No, but just imagine what I was like before the hot moment of collecting myself.
Respectfully, you should have given yourself longer.
I was not okay. I can guarantee you that had I been physically reading, I would not have been able to see the words on the page through the bawling that I was doing.
Oh my God.
Chrissy?
The last 100 pages of the winners is honestly just pain.
I cried for 100 straight pages.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
And I mean, not just like, oh, I watered. Oh, no. I cried for
I'm so screwed because here's the thing. I finished A Man Called
Uva.
Whatever. Okay. Uva?
Uva.
Okay, I'm gonna believe Aoife because she, speaks different languages than me. And I finished that on sprints, and I was like, it's gonna be fine.
Oh, homie, you should not have done that.
We were on besties sprints. It was me, Kelsey, Brittany, and Rainey, and Amy was also reading it with us, but she wasn't on sprints with us. And Brittany kept saying, don't finish this on sprints. And I was like, it's fine. I was like, I'm listening to the audio. It's not going to do anything. Because a lot of times audio won't affect me quite the same as if I'm like reading it with my eyes. And she was like, I don't think this is a good idea. I finished it with 10 minutes left of the sprint. Then I spent the entire 10 minutes trying to calm myself down so I could come back on screen. Yeah. And then I came back on screen and Brittany was like, how'd it go? And she's like, did you finish? And I was like, mm-hmm. As I'm sending, the whole 10 minutes, Amy and I are sending photos to the group chat
of you crying.
Just crying, just like hysterically, tears running down our faces.
And honestly, Uva is not 1/10 of the crying that I did.
Oh my God.
I'm not ready for it. I'm
not 1/10.
This is like one of my favorite series. Like I need to finish it. And last year I meant to finish it with Kelsey, but I hit like a slump and I didn't want to read the last book in like a favorite series in a slump. Like I just did not want to do it.
And it's chunky and a lot. So like you have to be in the right space to do that one.
I feel like
what have I done?
I feel like I need to reread Beartown to get to us against you or us against them?
Us against you.
Us against you. I always get that mixed up with you and them and then get onto the winners. But
that one is not as heartbreaking.
The size of that book intimidates the hell out of me.
Yeah. So
it's us against like 600 pages or 21 and a half hours of an audiobook.
Yeah. I gave Us Against You, I think 4.4 stars or 4.5 stars. Because it felt like a middle book.
It is. It's a middle book.
Like it's very much just like filler, like explaining things.
It's a middle book. It's not as painful as the first and nowhere near the third.
Okay.
But like you need Us Against You to have the winners, if that makes sense. Like one needs to be there, but like it's in and of itself, it's not
as good as the other two. It doesn't stand up.
Yeah, Beartown, I gave 5 stars. Probably the winners I'll give 5 stars too. Well, probably. If I'm just like in a puddle at the end of this, okay?
I warned you.
If I'm in a puddle at the end of this, no, I'm not. That's what I'm saying.
Where it's gonna happen.
Because the other 2 books for this vlog have been great. No tears. You know what I'm saying?
Maybe you were just saving it all up for the end. Maybe that's where all the tears are being stored for. And then you're going to get to the end and it's just going to be like emotional damage. That's fine.
Oh, it's going to be emotional damage. I probably Brittany's going to get a message and I'd be like, well, honestly, what do I do now?
I was not okay. I'm still not okay. It's been 2 years since I read that book.
Speaking of posts, you just reminded me I had an order with next day delivery. I hadn't heard anything about it. I just checked tracking and it is in my garden. Excellent.
We love when they do that.
Kelly got to 59%. Very good work. I read the whole trilogy back to back in December, and the pain is still a fresh wound. Oh God, in December? You don't put yourself through emotional damage in September or in December. That's what your family, when you're with them at Christmas, does.
I mean, in all reality, I probably shouldn't be putting myself through emotional damage in February, but I haven't really had like a really good cry yet this month.
Oh, this is going to send you over the hill.
It's probably overdue. So probably Brittany's just going to get a bunch of voice messages of me just be like, and she's going to be like, I can't understand anything you're saying. And I'm like, I'm not saying anything. It's just,
yeah, but you'll get the gist of it. You'll understand.
I will understand.
Hi, everyone. I'm listening to The Sweetness of Water and doing some diamond painting. Ooh, fun. So, shall we leave it to the lap of the gods one last time? Let's see how we go. Oh my God, if it's at 90, we're going to spin again. Yeah, let's spin again.
I was going to say, absolutely not.
We're not doing a 9, not right now.
We'll be here until what, 2 a.m.
I will be here until 4 in the morning. Can I offer you 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Right, let's do a 30-minute sprint. So, we stop sharing you. We fix you. We set the time. And then we do this. Excellent. Who said it? Who said it? Unnecessary. Completely unnecessary. Thank you. So I shall see you all in 30 minutes. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome back once more. How did we do? Brittany, how did we do?
That's a great question. I cooked dinner for the people in my household.
Nice.
And then I ended up getting to 23%. So I did not read much, but I was
That's okay.
feeding people. So
That's also important. What did you make for them?
I made steak fajitas for them.
Oh.
No.
That's
So I'll eat after. That's I was like, food's ready, gotta go.
That's fair. Neva, what did you do? How did you do?
I read 5%.
Nice.
How are the emotions?
Currently they're still in talk. You know what I'm saying?
It starts off with a bang, to be honest.
There's so much foreshadowing in this book. Like when I say I'm on 5%, I mean I'm at 5% of the entire book. Okay, I just like started it, so it's fine. And now like all the kids are home, so they keep coming in here and trying to talk to me, which like is fine. Like I'm on chapter 7, okay, and I'm just saying that like I can feel the emotions happening at chapter 7, so I'm screwed by chapter whatever
boy.
this goes to.
Honestly, it starts off sad and then it just gets worse.
So that's fun.
Yeah, I'm committed to finishing it by Monday.
Warned you.
And I have to vlog, and I have to technically vlog this twice. Because it's being vlogged for a vlog coming out next week. But also it's Kelsey's pick for my 12 Rex by 12 Besties video that's coming out like at the end of the year. So I've just been like, yeah, now we're reading this, and I'll just like insert her part after Brooklyn's part because I'm already doing Brooklyn's, but yeah, I'm gonna be ruined by the end of this book. Because it does really start out sad. Like it doesn't start out.
It starts out sad.
Happy note. It starts out like the first line is about somebody dying.
It starts off very sad.
The first line?
Yeah.
It's talking about how somebody.
It's a spoiler of who died because you can't say.
Like somebody should have had a happy ending but didn't. And I was like, God dang, like y'all don't even ease me in.
Y'all didn't somebody from the first book?
Yep.
Oh boy. Because I liked most of the people in that first book.
That's why it's a spoiler. You can't say.
Frederick Bachman is like
a god.
The Shonda Rhimes of books. I'm just saying. Because Shonda Rhimes be out here just like thinking like she just really makes you build relationships with characters, and then she's like, just kidding, they're all gonna die, right? That's what I feel like. That's what
don't get attached to these people because they ain't sticking around.
I feel like that's what Frederick Bachman dies. He just like lures you in with this like false sense of security, and is like, you can love all these people, and then he's just like, just kidding.
What I love about Frederick Bachman's characters is they are all like gray. Like none of them are perfect. There's no one that you're not like, I agree with everything that you've done or everything that you're doing. They're all very realistic and flawed people, but somehow you still fall in love with them.
He is a gift.
That's not easy to do.
That's
not an easy thing.
Have you guys watched A Man Called? I know it's called Otto, which I think is weird.
It's because they couldn't get the
really wanted to make yourself suffer.
I cried both times, even though I knew what was happening.
Yeah, I watched it twice also. But actually, the reasoning that they called it A Man Called Otto for this remake is because a company in Sweden has the original rights to the book.
So there was
a movie made
version.
Yeah, there was a Swedish movie made years ago under the actual book's title, because when Tom Hanks like did a panel with the original guy.
Okay.
Yeah. He did such an excellent job.
He really did.
It was excellent.
Tom Hanks could play Batman, and he'd be the right option.
It was a very well done.
It was so good. Emotionally damaging, but so good.
Oh.
I put Babel, whatever, to the side for today because it is 10 to 11 and my brain will not process anything of Babel today. So I'm going to pick it up in the morning when my videos that I have to edit are rendering. And I listened to 3% of Eleanor Oliphant is completely fine. And it is just as good as I remembered, but darker than I remembered.
It is a darker book. I read that last year.
It's so dark. It's really, really good, but it's really, really dark. But I am almost done with today's section of Cell. I'm switching to the Great Hunt. Give it 2 minutes. I am done with today's section.
There you go.
I watched this come in. I was like, that's good timing.
I love when you can see the progress of something happen in the sprint.
Yeah.
Like, it's fun.
My brain is having a hard time switching over. It might have to do something else for a while. Thanks for the sprints. Have a beautiful rest of the day. Enjoy the rest of your day too, Kay. And thank you to everyone who showed up as well, by the way. 2 pages left of this essay.
Mute us.
Yeah.
I hope you muted us.
Just keep reading.
We were not that important.
I forgot that we were sprinting, so no reading, just amazing readathon stuff. Fair. And also very important.
100%.
Yeah. Bree messaged me. She was like, I've gotten no work done. And I was like, this is more importanter.
This is so important.
Yeah.
Most important.
That is the only issue with buddy reads. I feel bad for binging. Same.
You know,
or falling behind. Also same.
I don't, because I just read, like, I'm just a stay-at-home mom, so I can read all day. Like, it's not that I read fast. I'm just doing it all the time. So I tend to read faster than most buddies just because people work and I don't.
I'm always the buddy reader that falls behind. Like, you can ask Katie. Like, I felt so bad because I was like, I'm so sorry. I usually read Thursday to Saturday. Like, those are my days off. And she, like, had finished our buddy reads, like, way before me, but she just, like, took notes so that we could talk about it or whatever. And she's like, it's fine. Like, I have way more time to read than you do. So, like, it is what it is. But I always feel bad for falling behind.
I don't mind. Like, and I think we can all relate to it. That's why I don't, like, if I fall behind, next time it might be you falling behind. Like, it
balances.
We all understand. So I don't think anyone's sitting here like, oh, how dare they?
It balances.
Wow, she's the slowest reader. Yeah.
Right. Also, and I feel like now that we've switched to Voxer, it's easier to, like, catch up later.
I agree.
Yeah.
Hi, Rainy. I am so sorry that you have missed the sprint, but I'm very excited to hear that you have come home to Pango and BNN Mail, and I'm very excited to see what was in it. Brittany, you do work.
It's true, but I can audiobook a lot.
That's true. Brittany, do you have anything you would like to tell the people about?
I have a video going out tomorrow.
Nice.
Which is my Roll of Reads TBR. And then I have sprints on Tuesday night next week. And I have 12 hours of sprints on Thursday next week.
Exciting.
For my birthday. So lots of sprints.
Do you birthday or channel you birthday?
Mimi birthday.
Excellent. That's exciting. Marie's like, it's okay. I was just saying hi. Neva, do you have anything you want to tell the people about?
I have a diamond painting video going up at 7 p.m. It's the first little diamond painting for beginners tutorial. So
fun.
That. I have a vlog going up on Monday, and and then at midnight. Yeah, midnight. I'll have. Well, they're not sprints. They're Neva's. I don't even want to say it out loud. It's just
after dark, unhinged, chatty times.
That time, yeah. They're called something else. Like, they're scheduled, but they're called something else.
It's a time where you can come and talk, basically.
Yeah. So I mean, we take breaks for snacks and drinks, but they're like 15 minutes. They're not like they're not for productivity. You know what I'm saying? And then sprints on Thursday, and I'll be on sprints or birthday sprints with Brittany at some point on Thursday. And then have sprints Thursday night with Nicole. And that's
Nice.
it.
Before we go, I just finished it in the sprint before this one, and I had a fantastic time. I think it's a 4. I still haven't run it through Copal, but I think it's a 4. As for me, I don't know what I have to promote. I have a video coming out on Monday, and I will most likely do more sprints again relatively soon, and it will probably be the same chaos as the wheel brought us this time.
The wheels were fun.
The wheels were very fun. It went a lot better than I thought that it would go.
It went very well.
It did. So thank you to everyone who joined us, and we would love to see you again for the next time. Don't forget to subscribe to Neva and Brittany. They will both be linked down below. I'm sure they would love to see you pop up again. And we would love to see you for the next sprints. Bye-bye.